Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys very much for joining me. Hope everybody is doing well and having a wonderful Saturday so far. SCR, Tanita, Dragonsbane, Sick AU, Esme, Scary Meggy, John, Mr. Blaster, Amy, Shane, Shrinko. Welcome everybody. How is everyone doing? So at the end of the day yesterday, we finally reached a gear score to open up Stone Core and the Vortex Pinnacle. So with any luck, we'll pull those early and we will be able to get some more dungeon quests done. In the meantime, we have a ton of quests to do. The plan is to hit level 83, and at 83, we are going to take this journey into Uldum, because I haven't played in Uldum in a long time, and it will be a change of scenery. Let's take a minute, make sure we have our buffs. Inner Fire is up, Vampiric Embrace is up, let's refresh Power Word Fortitude, and we are good to go. I saw some interesting news about a classic survey that Blizzard sent out that asked players a bunch of questions about what they want to see next in Progression Classic, as well as questions that seem to be aimed at like a Classic Plus experience. Very interesting. Some of the questions they basically phrase it like, would you be interested in seeing these things, yes or no, in Classic in the future? And some of the things that they put on the table are very interesting. Basically, everything we've ever talked about or asked for at some point, for like a Classic Plus or for the future of Classic, is referenced in some way in this questionnaire. So maybe at some point later today we will pull that up and have a look at it. Because if they do half of what's listed, very, very cool stuff. Stuff we wanted for a while. Yeah, one of them was classic era housing. Yeah, they asked a lot of questions. Classic housing, high elves, one of the questions was new classes, and then parentheses they said new classes, parentheses not monk, not death knight, not demon hunter. So they're thinking about new classes, just like straight up making some new classes to put in classic. Like, who would not be interested in that? Who is going to say no to that? You know what I mean? Like, who's going to see new classes on a survey and be like, no, I don't want new classes. No, thank you. Like, of course we want to see some new classes. What am I doing here? I don't need these. I got to fly over top of these guys that are coming out of here because I don't need them. They keep getting in my way. Let's land somewhere over this way. The no changes players, Classic Plus, that's not the audience for this though. They're not the audience for anything anymore. Listen to me and know this to be true, and then never question it again. Classic Andes, the hashtag no change people, they have what they're going to get on the Classic era realms that have existed since Classic came out in 2019. Those realms have existed since Classic came out in 2019. Those are the era realms they're getting, and that's as close to no changes as they're going to get. We've already catered to those people. We're not catering to those people anymore. They don't give a shit about the hashtag no changes people anymore because they've already given them what they wanted. They've given them the most static version of vanilla that they're ever going to get, period, and if that's not good enough, then they have private servers. But no, this survey and these questions, the future of Classic has nothing to do with hashtag no changes. It's two different things. The future of Classic has nothing to do with hashtag no changes is over. It's already been done. We don't care about those people anymore because they already have what they want. Yeah. And furthermore, the future of something can't be no changes. No changes, no future. The future of something can't be no changes. The future of something must be change. We have no idea what it will be. You should go, we'll take a look at the survey. We don't know what it will be. They don't know what it'll be. They don't know what it will be yet, and that's why they're asking us these questions. So check your email, and if you've got a survey, fill it out. Because Blizzard is in the process of trying to figure out what they're going to do, both with the future of Progression Classic, and by Progression Classic, I mean, you know, Cataclysm, MoP, and what lies beyond. But aside from that, they're also looking at a re-envisioning of Classic, so like a Classic Plus. So right now, there are two different things going on. They are trying to decide the overall future direction of Classic. And that's why they put out, it's a very robust survey. It has like 30 questions. I think it's one of the most robust surveys I've ever seen them put out. Usually they ask you like 5 or 6 questions that are very pointed, and that's it. But this is incredibly robust. And it shows they're very serious about taking Classic WoW into directions that we didn't think that they would. Like sometime in the next 2 to 3 years, probably. Yeah, the next thing they do won't be like SOD. SOD was an experiment that was always supposed to be ephemeral. It was always supposed to be something that happened and then had an ending. That's why it was called a season. So no, whatever they do next for Classic Era, I don't think it will be a seasonal model. I think they are looking to build something permanent. I think they are looking to create a version of Classic that they can expand upon in a direction that they want to, where they can do things like add new classes, add new races, and it doesn't have to have anything to do about what came before or any other versions of the game. So yeah, very, very interesting times. The next few years are going to be very, very interesting and very pivotal for Classic and for WoW in general. If Blizzard is smart, they will look at everything Turtle WoW has done and steal all the good ideas and leave the slop. Because what Blizzard used to be really good at was taking other people's ideas and making them better than anyone had done them before. So yeah, if they are reverting back to their old ways, and it seems like they are trying to do that, they'll just steal everything good from Turtle WoW and put them out of business. And I feel like they're back to doing that sort of thing. We used to see that like more in the past. Like, think about games like StarCraft that just like shamelessly rip from things like Warhammer 40k, but they did it in a way that was like really good and really well received. And so yeah, that's what I would do if I were them. I just would shamelessly steal all the good things from Turtle WoW, and I would leave the slop behind, and then I'd pull in some of my own ideas, obviously, but I would take their ideas first. And then I'd send them a snarky email like, "Thanks for doing all the cognitive work for me, suckers." And then I'd have their servers shut down. Yep, I would steal all their ideas. I would make a better version of Classic Plus based off of some of their ideas, and then I would get their servers shut down. The master stroke. Yeah, and I would send a snarky email out right before I emailed my lawyers. Told them to pull the trigger on it. Order 66. Blizzard lawyers, execute Order 66. And yes, it's funny when I make the reference, but not when somebody else does. You haven't heard of Turtle WoW? Yeah, you should look into it. It's like kind of like Classic Plus. What's Turtle WoW? It's kind of like Classic Plus. It's kind of like Classic Plus if Blizzard had nothing to do with it, and if it was made by an external company and they've been monetarily benefiting off of it for like a decade. Oh, quest. Let's go back and grab the quest. I'm going to focus up a little bit. I'm obviously just talking and talking. It was very exciting to see the survey last night, and then I read it again this morning, and I'm just like very excited about all the potential. And for the first time in a long time, it seems like someone at Blizzard has decided that it's going to be good for them to care about Classic. Like, I don't know what changed. I don't know what is different, but compared to where we were like a year ago, or especially 2 years ago, I feel like finally people at Blizzard are realizing we do need to care about Classic. Classic is very important. Classic is going to be part of the future, and we need to start allocating resources to it, and we need to start doing like experimental, very big things with Classic. So yeah, it's going to be a good time. So I noticed that the tank is dead. Make Azeroth great again. I don't think we're going to use that. Like, I don't think we're going to run with that campaign slogan. But yeah, basically. Shadow Priest looks like a pretty chill class to play. Yeah, it is. It's kind of boring, but what can you do, you know? Are you going to really complain about a one-button AoE rotation? It'd be tough to complain about that, but if I had one complaint about it, I would say it's a little bit boring. It's foolproof, you know? It's basically... It's a good spec for people that are main healers who sometimes have to dabble or want to dabble in DPS. Because if you're a healer and you're a main healer, you're not... That usually means, like, you know, something about you in DPS classes doesn't jive. And it's not a complicated rotation to learn. In AoE, all you do is one button. So yeah, it's good for main healers that want a DPS option. And I feel like it's designed to be easy to play. And to be basically, like, you don't have to think too much about what's going on. And the tank is dead again. This tank seems to be drastically overestimating his ability to survive. They ate through our power word shield like basically instantly. Can I fear these people? Like, they didn't really take to the fear, did they? Okay, well, the good thing is we did a lot of DPS before we were murderized. The bad thing is we were murderized. Thanks to the tank dying for the second time. We haven't even, like, done anything big yet, and he's already died twice, so I don't know. He's also frost spec. You know, that could be, it could be part of the problem. I have no idea where to go here. Are we going up? I think we're going up. Okay, okay, good. Wait, nope. Alright, maybe. There we go. Yeah, he's frost spec. I don't know, like... I don't know a lot about Death Knight tanking. But I do know that for Death Knight tanking, you want to be blood. Do I have a way back here? Probably not. We haven't gone far enough to really have a way back. I can mount up. Oh boy, this is a good start to the day. Yeah, pug problems. More pugs, more problems. Frost can't tank at all. That's why he's dying on trash. Let's see how he does on a boss. I'm sure he's going to do great. Sure, it's going to be wonderful. We don't have any of our buffs up because we died. Let's fix that. Let's get into shadow form. Okay. Now we're ready. Probably we're ready to wipe. The survey has an option to select which version of the game they should move to. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting options. I like the one that says, like, nothing. It says, like, I will never play WoW again after Mist of Pandaria. It's like the very last answer in the survey. After Mist of Pandaria, I will never play WoW again. Like, nice. Nice job adding that. Adding that to the survey for the dramatic people is very nice. This way they know just how many really dramatic people play Classic. They get an accurate number of the drama.
Watch your feet.
Yeah, the one that talked about updating to... They didn't say to the retail character model. That's not what it said. It said an update... It said updated character models, but it did not say that it meant going exactly to the retail ones. In fact, there might have been an addendum that indicated that's not what they meant. It said similar to, or something like that. There was paraphrasing around that. We're going to look at the whole survey in a little bit. After a little while, once we have more people hanging out, I will pull up the survey and we'll go through it line by line, and we can talk about the interesting ones and just, you know, spread general awareness of this thing. But what I find, it's very, you have to be very careful to read between the lines and to read the letter of what they're asking. Because what they're actually saying is not always the first thing that pops into your head. And some of those things they have added parentheses to detail exactly what they mean, and others they really haven't, but if you read between the lines you can see a little bit more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's easy to misread stuff like this based on based on your brain's expectations It's really easy to skim something and just completely read it wrong. It happens to people all the time. And it's because, like, your brain is really good at jumping to conclusions. Your brain will auto-complete sentences, your brain will auto-complete thoughts. Like, your brain wants to be as efficient as possible, and it's very good at fabricating a reality that doesn't actually exist. And it fabricates that reality before you can really parse all the actual details unless you purposely slow down and purposely parse the details. Your brain is amazing, but it lies to you. I do have to say, if you want a DPS spec that's like smooth to play, that feels good, that's pretty easy, where there's not a lot of stress, where like you can make small mistakes and it's not going to murder your DPS, Shadow Priest is really good. Like, it's good. It's not a very exciting spec, you know, but it's very solid. Very easy to learn, and you know, I'm doing okay with it, so it must be pretty easy to excel with it. Hunter, yeah, Hunter. Oh, ooh, Hunter. Ooh, I just basically like forget about Hunter. I just try to forget that they exist. Sorry, Hunters. I played the Cataclysm Hunter and like I found it really boring. I mean, I guess that's true. Like, it's probably really easy to play. I just found it was more boring than this, if that was possible. Because at least with this, there's some cool spell effects sometimes. Actually, the only cool spell effect we have is Mind Flay. To be fair, there really are no cool spell effects. I don't know. If I'm gonna play a boring class, I'd rather play a priest. At least they have the option to heal. They can be useful, you know. Unless I can do my melee hunter from Sod, I probably won't touch another hunter. That hunter ruined me for hunters. Because now it's like all I think about when it comes to hunters, like just how cool the melee hunter was that I'll never get to play again. Maybe they'll add like a ranger class in Classic Plus. And then I can do like, basically it'll be the same class, but they'll call it a ranger and change some of the abilities. That would be cool. It'll basically be a leather-wearing warrior, just like people said. Whatever they do, when they go to make new classes, they need to make some more melee classes. We need a bard, that's true. We need a bard, we need a tinkerer. People have wanted a tinkerer for a while. I don't know what that's going to entail. Some kind of engineering class.
Breath incoming.
Breath incoming. I gotta get out of that.
Get upwind. Breath incoming. Breath incoming. Get upwind. Breath incoming.
Strength and stamina. Mage tank, there you go. That'd be like a new spec. They did talk about like specs and builds and stuff like that too, but I want to see some cool new classes. It's interesting that they asked about like new classes, but they said not the monk, not the death knight, not the demon hunter. Because I wonder what other classes they have on their mind. I personally would love to see a classic iteration of the monk and of the death knight. I don't really care about demon hunter, but I would love to see a classic interpretation of monk that has nothing to do with pandas or alcohol. And I would love to see a classic interpretation of the Death Knight, where maybe their intro is a little bit less murdery. Maybe they're just a normal class, like every other class. He did switch to blood, yeah. No, he was frost at the start, but then it looks like he switched to blood at some point. If you look at his overall DPS, you can see all the frost strike that he was doing. The howling blast is his top damage. So he started off frost. And then obviously after dying a couple of times, he must have decided, hey, maybe if I'm going to tank, I should actually use my tanking off spec. You know, like the reason I have off spec to begin with. He learned his lesson. Yeah, the repair bill was enough. I should have mounted up here. I don't know what we're waiting for here. I don't see any chatter in party chat. There we go.
Kill ads. Find shelter. Run out. Kill ads. Kill ads. Find shelter. Run out. Kill ads. Kill ads.
Very nice. Alright, we have a plate helmet that we don't need, and we have the tanking gun that we don't need. Excellent. Alright. We got the quest done, I think, unless I needed to loot stuff, and if I needed to loot stuff, I'm SOL. Let's teleport out and teleport back in, and we shall see if we can turn in any quests. Well, yeah, that sucks. Let's kill this guy. If everybody leaves the group, then we don't get back in. There we go, we made it. What do we have here? Stamina in Spirit Ring and Stamina in Neck. I don't know which one I need. 308, 308, 308. Let's grab the ring, I guess. And then we can take nothing. We'll take nothing. We'll take the mail to sell it. I pissed the rogue off? How would I have done that? Oh, by taking top DPS? Nah, I don't think people get mad about stuff like that. My class is really easy to play. We're doing really good damage in most groups, unless we get into a group with somebody who's like geared to the teeth. We are doing pretty good. We're almost to 83. Very close. We're going to complete this last quest here. Then I think we go turn things in, and then we can start figuring out how are we going to get to Uldum. I think we have to probably just go back to Stormwind, talk to the command board, and pick up the Uldum quest. That would be the easiest way to do it. Apparently I have a turn in somewhere here. No, I don't believe that to be true. Let's just go back to the town and we'll turn those in. I don't know if that'll ding us, but one more dungeon run will certainly ding us. So either way, whether we ding here or not, I'm going to start heading towards Uldum. I don't know if I need this, but I'll take it. Again, it seems to think I have a quest to turn in, but I don't know what it means. Am I blind? Am I blind, chat? I don't see it. Okay, well that sucks. Now what? I don't know. I really am confused. I guess, like, you know, it's a Questie problem, right? I should probably just turn Questie off. Summon the wolf. I don't know how to do that. Click on something, maybe? I don't have a way to summon him unless I have an item in my inventory. That's a breathing potion. That's a jar. I don't seem to have any way to. Oh wait. What's this? What's this? Found it. That should probably be on the quest. You know, I would like Questie to go ahead and put that next to the quest for me. Be bold. Step through the flame gate. I don't want to do the flame gate stuff, buddy. Tell you the truth. So we are just gonna head back to Stormwind. Quest accepted into the maw. No, thank you. I would like to not go into the maw. Appreciate it, though. Alright. We need to jump on the flight point and get back to the other camp. And we'll jump the portal to Stormwind. In the meantime, maybe this dungeon queue pops. I'm assuming we're not going to be able to get the breadcrumb from the command board until we hit level 83 anyway. You don't know any flight locations connected to this one. Why? Why not? You're telling me I never picked up the flight point back at Nordrassil? I mean, I've done worse. But I'm pretty sure I picked the flight point up. Oh well. It wouldn't be the first time I forgot a flight point 17 times. And it probably won't be the last. Obviously, we never grabbed it. Alright. Off we go. I think I'm just going to drop all the quests that I have. Yep. Let's... not that we have a lot of quests, but let's go ahead and just drop them. Okay, I was gonna say perfect timing. Yeah, perfect timing. There we go. We made it that time, chat. Last time, we didn't act fast enough and we got left behind. this time I noticed we were going onto the elevator and we made it.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
And we have managed to go That's not great. We were doing really good until we completely ran out of mana. This spec, I would say you want to have mana pots. Yeah, mana pots would be really good. That way we could partake in the entire fight and not just like a portion of it. Shane, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later.
Interrupt.
Hey, I interrupted. At least I could do that. Do I need this cloak? I might need this cloak once we are level 85. I'll need to get rid of the heirloom cloak. So yeah, unfortunately, I do need that cloak. What I also need to do is I also need to drink before we pull this boss, but apparently that's not going to happen. I'm gonna drink, and maybe I'll miss the boss fight, but I can't do anything without mana anyhow. And poke him with my staff? Oh, yeah. Be a little dramatic. What's the hardest quest in WoW? Probably a quest I've never done. Maybe even a quest I'm not aware of. There are some quests for legendary items throughout WoW's history that are probably pretty hard. There you go, the Hogger quest. Yeah, I think that's gotta be it. Killing Hogger. Killing Hogger at level 1. Level 1 Hogger raids. Hardest content in the game. As me, there's a lot of cutscenes in Uldum. That sounds bad. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Wow, this fight started really fast. I was thinking I would get a chance to drink my mana back, but it didn't happen. The fight started quick.
Phase 2.
We do not have a lot of mana going into Phase 2. And by not a lot, I mean we basically have none. 25 seconds until Dispersion's off cooldown, which means we are not going to have any mana for this boss fight. Fun times. That's like the only bad thing. Like, if you run out of mana on this class, like, you don't get it back unless you can get out of combat. If you can't get out of combat, you can kiss your mana goodbye. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, come on! I'd like to hit the boss. There we go. Okay, we're gonna have a little bit of mana.
Phase 3.
There we go. And at some point we did hit level 83. Do I need an offhand? I mean, I could use an offhand. I think I need a main hand. I have a 308 offhand with hit and crit. This just has crit and spirit. I don't really know if I want to take that too. Yeah, we're waiting on a main hand to go with our offhand. Healing done? Healing done's not going to be a lot. I can look at it. Let's see. Let's just look at healing done for the whole fight. Ah, there you go. That's healing done in the entire dungeon. So, you know, it's not insignificant, I guess. And then healing on the last encounter, it was also pretty significant. So I guess maybe I was wrong. Maybe it is a decent chunk of healing. That's utility. It's not quite half of what the main healer put out, but it's pretty high. It's pretty nice. God, should Shadow Priest be my main? Like, am I maining the wrong class? I don't know. This is not as fun as Enhancement, obviously, but Enhancement is hard. Enhancement is hard, and I don't think I heal the group with Enhancement. Rutrow. That being said, let's go to the command board. It would be easy to main this, though, because, I mean, it's really easy to play. Now, granted, we don't have Mind Spike yet, but I think Mind Spike just basically replaces Mind Blast. I feel like that's all Mind Spike does. This is gonna be my main ult. Yeah, this is gonna be probably my secondary focus of Mist of Pandaria, because it's just really easy to play, and it's like, you know, when you're streaming, that's kind of like, that's helpful sometimes. I don't know if I wanted that one. I don't know what I grabbed. Let's grab Uldum. No, we don't want Vashir. Stop trying to get me to go to Vashir. Okay, speak with Adara at Thistlestrub Valley in Tannerus. Oh my god, how am I going to get the Tannerus? I don't know if I can go to Uldum, guys. 'Cause I don't even know if I have a way to get there. I don't have any flight points. Is there a boat that'll take me from Stormwind over to Ratchet? Because, I don't know. Not really sure what else we can do. We can go to Deepholm. Maybe we should just go to Deepholm. Deepholm doesn't have a ton of cutscenes, but Deepholm is underground. How do you guys recommend I get over to the other continent? I mean, I kind of wish they'd have just given me a portal or something, you know what I mean? Because I haven't quested in Kalimdor at all. I don't have any connectors in Kalimdor. We haven't even really been there except, like, maybe in the very beginning. There's probably not a... I don't think there's a portal until you go there manually. Like, I can go check. If there was a portal, it would be over here at the shrine, but I don't think they give you the portal until you've actually been there. And maybe when you complete, like, the first couple of quests. So yeah, I really don't think I want to do all the traveling that's going to be involved. I'm going to have to... I don't even have, like, a Booty Bay flight point, guys. It's not even like I can fly to Booty Bay and then I can, and get on the boat, you know? It'd be a little bit of travel. And I wonder if it's just better to go into Deep Home to keep this party going. Yeah, there's not a... There's no Uldum portal over here. I don't know what quest this guy just gave us. Okay, okay. The Maelstrom. Oh yeah, go into the Maelstrom. I guess I could take the flight to Darkshore or Darkshire, and then I could just fly to Booty Bay. What do you guys think? Deepholm or Uldum? Here, we'll do this. There we go. You guys can look at that, and I got a bio. I'll be right back. All right, so yeah, let's just think about how to get to Uldum. That's fine. Seems to be as predominant as it gets in a poll. Usually two answer polls are split 50-50, but we got like 60-40. Then let's see. Let's see if we can make it happen. Do I have any abilities I have to learn? Inner Will, Divine Hymn. We get Mind Spike. Yeah. Let's... I didn't think we got Mind Spike till 85. I don't know why I thought that. Let's go train. We have 4 unspent talents. Okay. Reduces the... Oh, here we go. Reduces the mana cost of your instant cast spells. Okay, I'll take all points in that. Evangelism. Ooh, so this evangelism mechanic can work with Shadow, but I don't know if I want it. Dark evangelism off of Mind Flay increases the damage. Ooh, I gotta train, and then we gotta take this. We gotta take this Q. 30 seconds to train. We'll take a look at talents afterwards. I don't know if I want to do the evangelism thing or not. Mind Spike. Okay, I think I want to do Mind Spike instead of Mind Blast. That being said, I'm not 100%. Blast the target. Shadow Frost damage. Extinguishes your damage over time. Ooh, no. Wait. I don't like this. Extinguishes your damage over time effects on the target in the process. I don't like this. This is bad. Why would I want that? Chat, I need help. This seems bad to me. What if I hit it and they don't have any damage over times on them? Can I use it without somebody having damage over times? Get the quest. Yeah, as soon as we wipe on this pull, I will. Yeah, as soon as we wipe on the very first pull of the dungeon, I will. I'll go back and grab the quest. Yay! Oh no! Oh no! I have aggro. This is not great. Yeah, I don't know. I went from liking this spec to hating it. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm getting like mixed messages here. I don't really like the idea of I can cast it without them having a dot on them, and like apparently I can spam it. What's the point of this ability, chat? I don't understand when I'm supposed to use Mind Spike, because apparently I can just spam the stupid thing. It says Mind Spike also increases the critical chance of your next Mind Blast, so I will be using both of these. Stacks up to 3 times. Where is it stacking? Where is this chance stacking up to 3 times? I didn't see that happening at all. Oh god. Yeah, I was having a great time until just now. I was like, this is pretty easy, and it makes sense, and it's fun to play, even though it's boring. And now it's like, huh? It eats my damage over times. It buffs Mind Blast 30%, stacking up to 3 times. What? Ugh. It just got gross. Yeah, I understand math. Once it stacks it to 3 times, it's a guaranteed crit. I was wondering, where is it tracking this? I Mind Blasted 3 times, or I Mind Spiked 3 times, and I didn't see any proc. I didn't see it like counting up my counter. So I don't know. Maybe it has to eat a damage over time to stack. I'll play with it, but I don't like it. I was hoping it would just be a replacement for Mind Blast. That's all I wanted. I have to track it myself. I have to track it myself. And that's probably not going to work for me. Unless that's all I'm doing, which is not good DPS apparently. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever they're trying to do with it, I don't like it. It gives me... Now I have too many things to think about. Probably just gonna go back to doing what I was doing. Does somebody want to fucking tank these mobs? Or like, are we just not tanking all the mobs? We just tank a couple of them. Just pick and choose like what mobs we want to hang out with, and we just don't tank the other ones. I think I'm just gonna go with the ignore it. Like, I think I might just ignore it. I don't know. Karen, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. I was doing really good without this ability, and I feel like I could probably just keep playing that way. Like, the problem is, if you want to stack this, you have to do it really quick, because it doesn't stay up for very long. I also might have it talented so that I only have to do that twice, like 1, 2, and then I get an instant Mind Blast. Ugh, okay. But I don't really want it to eat my damage over times. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, I'm gonna Mind Blast, I'm gonna put my dots up. And then I'm probably not gonna Mind Spike this target again. I'm probably just gonna go back to doing exactly what I was doing. Mind Spike is glowing. Okay, yeah, I meant it's the same problem. Like it eats my damage over times. Oh, I'm out of mana. Perfect. Very good. Man, yeah, we went from doing well to just doing shit with this new button. Very bad. Feels bad. What does it mean when Mind Spike lights up? What does that mean? Like I couldn't stop what I was doing to catch the proc, but the button lit up at some point. I was hoping when the button lit up, it would mean I could cast it and it would not eat my damage over times, but it still ate my damage over times. So yeah, I have no idea like what it was doing when it lit up.
Target you.
Targets me. Great, great, great. Let's go. 1, 2, Mind Blast, dots, and then back to Mind Flay. Yeah, I don't like it. It was perfect the way that it was. Yep, they took a spec that was working beautifully and seemed to be like filling that spot of like an easy to learn, easy to execute on ranged caster, and then they made it this. And this feels bad. It went from feeling good to feeling bad, like with one ability. So, you know, probably not good design if it made me instantly hate it. There's a quest item somewhere. Yeah, yeah, I guess so. I guess there's a quest item on the ground back here. I'll go grab it. I'll try to prioritize actually getting the quest done. I would like to hit level 85 today. Yeah, I'm ready to. I don't think it's gonna happen because I've been leveling really slow, but yeah, I would love to cap this character and move on to the next. Yeah, I got the dragon on my US account. It dropped 2 different times. One time I did not win the roll, the next time I did win the roll. And so since I won it on my US account, I'll probably never see it again. This group is really, what's the technical term for it? Ah, sucking. This group is really sucking. Not really sure exactly what the problem is, but they're getting pounded by like every group. If my class hadn't just broken completely, I would be able to help them with some DPS. 316 ring with stamina and intellect. Yeah, we'll go ahead and toss out a roll on that. Let's open up our loot window. We rolled a 90 and we won it over a 44 with that 90. Let's go ahead and get that equipped. Can go over one of these 308s. Am I going to gear this character up at 85 at all, like with heroics and stuff? I don't know yet. I have to get leather heirlooms, but I think I'm just going to do that on my shaman. I think I'm going to run a bunch of the really hard 5-mens on my shami to farm up my JP for my leather heirlooms. It's going to be faster that way and probably more enjoyable since we'll be able to do some of the harder 5-mens in the game. This character is going to be an alt for Mista Pandaria, so I don't really think I need to worry about gearing them up too much here in Cataclysm. Dustin, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. I love how everyone just stood in fire and died. Like it's not marking the ground exactly where it's gonna lay the fire 2 seconds before it lays the fire. Let's just stand on the place that just got marked on the ground with a target reticle. Let's just stand on the target reticle and let's just keep standing there and let's tank all the mobs right there and let's see what happens. Oh, we die when we do that. Oh, I see. I see. Fire burns. Okay, okay. I hold to what I said earlier. This group kind of sucks. It's a rough run. For a normal 5-man dungeon, it has been really rough. I don't really know what the problem is. I mean, I can kind of see some problems. Like on the last encounter, we seem... I mean, our DPS is low on the one rogue. The one rogue's just really not doing a lot, are they? Sinister Strike. I mean, he seems to be the same spec. He doesn't seem to understand what Blade Flurry is. Maybe that's the problem. He doesn't seem to understand what Blade Flurry is. He's doing it sometimes. But look how much more of this other rogue's DPS Blade Flurry accounts for. I don't know. There also might be healing problems, but just now what happened was everybody stood in fire. That's what just happened. That had nothing to do with, like, numbers. Just humans sitting at keyboards, not paying enough attention. Looking at the name of the rogue, you would assume he's 14. I have bad news for you. The person playing that rogue is like on the positive side of 30 years old, guaranteed, because 14-year-olds don't play WoW Classic. I don't know like what 14-year-olds you've been around, but they're not playing WoW Classic. And so unfortunately what you have here is a 30-something-year-old who has named their character that, and they're bad at the game. That's the sad reality, and I think it's important to face that reality and not live in this illusion that whenever somebody has a super offensive name that's just terrible, that it's a kid. Because it's not a kid. It's just an immature adult. That's all. It's just an immature adult. And like, you know, it is what it is, but let's not obfuscate and pretend like it's something that it's not. Because it ain't a 14-year-old. This person was making names like this when they were 14, and they're still making names like this today at the age of 33. Like, I'll leave it to you guys to imagine why that is, because I don't know. But it is what it is, and let's not lie about it to ourselves. Exactly, Perkwitch. They unfortunately know exactly what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. And good afternoon. I think the offensive part is that it sounds like cock. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Is that it? I think when pronounced phonetically, maybe that could be offensive. I don't know. I mean, maybe the guy is a cock. Maybe he self-identifies. And that's fine. The tank is dead. Guys, we gotta do something about this group. Something has to change. We gotta make a change. It has to happen. I don't know what's going on. Why is this tank dying so much? Oh, we're getting reflected now. Let's not get reflected. Oh my gosh. We gotta get rid of this, I don't know, man. Is it the DPS? It's kind of, but not really. Like, it's mainly the tank, but I don't know what he's doing wrong. I think something has to change. Let's just try to make any change we can. Any change we can make here is probably going to be good. Mastery. I don't know if we need mastery. Spell power. Oh, spell power is good though. I'm going to take this. I'm going to roll on it at least. And so will the druid, and he rolled a 73, so he wins it. The healer, yeah, the healer got that one. I tried to boot the rogue for AFK. It didn't work this time, guys. But I feel like something needs to change in this group, because I don't know. Are we gonna be able to defeat the last boss? I don't know. It's been a tough road so far. Very tough so far. For a normal dungeon, it's been kind of nuts. The healer was I know how he feels. I've been a lot too. Are you saying, here we go, look, they typed the reason, and I tried typing AFK, they typed no DPS, and we got rid of him. I don't know if it's gonna fix it. I don't know if it's gonna fix it, but we weren't the only people to see some kind of problem with Cuck. We replaced him with a DPS warrior, so we'll see how this goes. Ultimately, I don't care where he's from. He was dealing no damage. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me if he's from fucking Neptune. He didn't seem to have a grasp of what buttons he should be pressing at all, and he was being singularly unhelpful. So, in that regard, good riddance, I guess. Despite wherever he might originate from, it doesn't matter to me. Same thing, if you make a name that sounds like cock, I also don't really care, like, where your background is. It still sounds like what it sounds like to me. Like, I don't really care personally. People can make their character's name whatever they want, but if it sounds like cock, then it sounds like cock. There's really not a lot I can do about that. You know? Well, I feared some of them. Please, no, not like this! Kicking at the end is not the move? Yes, it is. Kicking at the end is absolutely the move, because if we don't kick him at the end, that means he gets full bonus XP and possibly loot in a dungeon that he didn't contribute to. So kicking at the end is definitely the way to go in a case where you've carried somebody through the full run and they don't seem to be helping at all. I think that's definitely the time to kick them before they get the bonus XP. Better to kick earlier? I mean, I tried to kick a little bit earlier. Sometimes problems are not apparent until you're approaching the end. Sometimes a problem is not apparent until you have all the data, and even if the problem arises late in the process, it's still okay to make a change. To me, it's not a good excuse to be like, well, you know, it's almost over and it's been going on the whole time. Okay, more the reason to kick now. I guess you kick whenever you have all the information, and it's really all you can do. I tried to boot him a little bit earlier, but it didn't work. We got mail and leather, neither of which we need. I don't think there's any items or anything to loot here. Let's teleport out and teleport back in and see if maybe we completed any of the quest. What did that take us, like 45 minutes to get through that one? That was quite an experience we had to have. Oh, I don't have a choice. So what happens is, if you teleport out of the dungeon and you were the last person in the group, you just don't get to teleport back in. So the only sure way to be able to turn in the quest is if you stay in the dungeon instance and you run back, because teleporting out like I just did, it's a risk, and in this case, the risk did not work out. All right, let's go into our talents and see. I don't really think I want this thing. I don't think I care enough about it to learn how to use it, so I might just do something else. Inner fire also reduces spell damage, movement speed bonus. Let's just take that. I don't want to deal with dark evangelism. If I was trying to actually be a shadow priest main, maybe I'd have to learn it. But you know what? I bet it's not a thing in Mista Pandaria anyway. And if it is a thing in Mista Pandaria, I bet it works differently. So I'm not even going to worry about going into that. We're just going to ignore it. Alright, we were trying to head to Uldum, and then we got diverted by training, and we got the dungeon pop. So let's continue on our journey to see if we can get into Uldum or not. Maybe the person was drunk. I mean, that we're still not building a case for not kicking them. It could have been anything. Ultimately, I don't care what someone's circumstances are. If you're not dealing damage and the group is having problems, if you're not dealing damage and everything's fine, and we're just killing stuff, I don't care. If you're not dealing damage and we're having constant problems, bosses are staying up forever, we're running out of mana during fights, and someone's doing really low damage, then it's time for some kind of change. It's not personal. Okay. So, how close can we get? Oh, we can get to the rebel camp. Okay, let's fly to the rebel camp. I forgot that we tried to go there once. And apparently we got as far as the rebel camp. And then we'll just fly down to Booty Bay. And I'm assuming there's still a boat in Booty Bay that'll take us to Ratchet. And I think Ratchet is as close as we're getting. And then we're going to have to fly manually from Ratchet. On a slow flying mount. So that's going to be fun. Yeah, perk which hyper spawns on hardcore are definitely a killer. So basically any kind of respawn can kill you. You know, you just, if you don't anticipate a respawn, especially if it's a respawn, it's something that has like a fireball that it can cast, and then you're in trouble. All right, yeah, we have a ways to go. We are moving at, well, we're moving at 150% speed, but it feels really, really slow. Maybe during the travel is a good time to, I can pull up the survey questions we were talking about earlier today. I wonder if they're on Wowhead. They're probably on Wowhead. Or not. Here we go. Okay, so Blizzard sent out like a 30 question survey. They asked a lot of questions. Let's see. Here is a list of the proposed features in the Blizzard survey. Playable Shaman on the Alliance side. Playable High Elves. Here, let me shrink this down a bit. Whoops. Reading and navigating at the same time. I was hoping we could kill two birds with one stone with this, but I don't know. Playable High Elves, new race class combinations, entirely new class, not DKs, monks, or demon hunters, new class abilities and spells unique to this version of Classic, updated player character models. Now it doesn't say retail character models, it just says updated. I would love to have more customization options in Classic. I feel like once you can play Draenei and Blood Elves, it makes all the other races look bad. What I would like to see, I would like to see them raise the fidelity of the other races to match what the Night Elves or what the Blood Elves and the Draenei look like. We need to at least have this many pixels, whatever, like polygons per square inch. I don't know. But we need something. They do need to do something with classic characters just to make them able to be just a little bit more detailed, a little bit more options, and just look better. Because otherwise, I'm just going to play Blood Elves and Draenei forever. We'll come back to that. There's a lot more in the survey. That's like just the first part. Getting High Elves for Alliance would obviously be amazing. I want a Classic Plus that has those things, that has like Blood Elves and High Elves. It all sounds good to me. Yeah, when they're talking about better looking character models, they're not saying they're going to add the retail character models to Classic. That's not what they're talking about doing. They're probably talking about something exactly like I'm saying, just increasing the fidelity of the existing characters, giving them a little bit of a once-over to make them match some of the higher resolution models that are in the game. It doesn't mean that they're going to take the retail stuff and just plug it into Classic. Obviously, that would look a little bit jarring. I don't know if anybody would like that. But I think it means doing something different to update them. Later in the survey, they talk about updating the graphics in ways like updating the lighting, making the lighting better, making the shadows better. I think that stuff is really good too. Like anything they can do to improve fidelity without changing how the game looks. Like make the game look better without changing what it overall, like the vibe that it looks, you know. Better lighting, better shadows. I want more view distance in Classic. That's one of my biggest complaints in Classic, is that the view distance is not enough. I need more view distance. I want the view distance to be equivalent to what retail has for how far you can see in the old zones in retail. I really like that. It lets you see like the far off mountains. It lets you see far off cities and pieces of architecture that are in the distance. And I think that's a really cool thing. So yeah, there are some graphical updates like that that I'd love to see. Better skyboxes, better lighting, better shadows, greater view distance. They're obviously thinking about, when they're talking about improving the graphics and stuff like that, they're obviously thinking about what Turtle WoW is doing by moving over to Unreal 5 and kind of redoing everything in Unreal 5. That's obviously, like, they're not going to do that, but that's what they're trying to, like, mimic. They're trying to mimic the sorts of graphical changes and the sorts of improvement that might be seen, you know, in the Turtle WoW 2.0. Marlena, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today.
Interrupt.
Agility trinket that we don't need. And it looks like we lost one of our DPS. There you go, guys. We pulled another 30-something-year-old with a really awesome name. I'm sure it's just another 14-year-old playing Classic. As the kids do these days. Piotr, that might be possible. That, you know, I'm sure there's a way to finagle that. Possibly. Do I want to try it? No, I don't really want to try it, but I feel like it would be something that would be physically possible to do, yes. We're not done. We're running away from the fight. The tank's still back here fighting this guy. Like, oh, fight's over. We're out. See you later. Drinking my mana back would be good. Let's do that while they pull the next 3 groups. We're gonna have to refill the coffee after this run, I think. Maybe once we get to Booty Bay. Maybe once we get to Kalimdor, that'll be a good time for a quick coffee break. What version of WoW should you level in if you want to play Mist? If you're trying to come back to play Mist, then you want to play Cataclysm. Cataclysm is the WoW Classic version that's going to become Mist to Pandaria. Make sure you don't end up on a Classic Anniversary realm or an Era realm. And God forbid, don't end up on a Season of Discovery realm. You want to find a Cataclysm Classic. The shoulders would be an upgrade. And we actually won them. There we go. That was worth it. Alright, so let's get ourselves at least to Kalimdor. We're gonna go to Uldum. I should probably focus on... traveling there before I queue us up for anything else. It's painful to kind of stop all leveling progress to travel, but maybe that's what we have to do. Oh my god, the boat's here. Okay, we want to grab the flight point really fast. I'm hoping I have time to grab the flight point and get to the boat. The boat just pulled up. Yeah, we're good. I was wondering if they'd have a vendor. I know the airships have a little vending machine that you can sell and you can repair at. And I was kind of hoping they'd have one on the boat, but I don't see one. Oh my god. Oh god. I should have, okay. You know, maybe I should have gone to, whatever this, Theramore. Maybe I should have gone to Theramore. Guys, I don't know. This looks like it's gonna take about an eternity. Oh man. I'm not incredibly happy with this. I don't know why I thought it wasn't going to be, you know, too long of a flight. I don't know, like, really what I was thinking. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. It's going to be a really, 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 really long flight. We're barely moving. I don't know. I'd say it's going to be about 10 or 12 minutes until we get where we're going. So if you want to go make a sandwich or something like that, then you guys are free to do so. I wish I was free to go get a sandwich or something like that. It'd be cool if they just gave us some freaking flight points. I'm trying to get to Uldum, yeah. Trying to get to Uldum. They just wanted me to be able to travel there. They're like, oh yeah, go to Uldum. I'm like, I don't have any flight points. And they were like, we don't care. So yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm gonna fly as high as I can so that we don't hit any mountains. And I'm going to aim myself at the quest as much as I can. And I'm gonna make sure that we're not pointed downward or pointed upward. We're on a level keel with the horizon. And I'm gonna go auto fly AFK. I think we're still moving. It's kind of hard to tell when we're this high up, but it looks like we're still moving. And I'll be back. I don't know, it looks like it worked out. It looks like I ended up exactly where I was supposed to be. Basically, almost. Sorry, there we go. I didn't fly off the map. I didn't get to Pandaria, you smartasses. Thanks for... I didn't discover a secret zone. No, it almost went exactly as I planned it. Mm-hmm. I forgot that I queued up. Yeah, I wasn't planning to get back for that. Completely forgot that I queued up at all. Oh, that's right. We escort this caravan in or something. I kind of remember the intro to this. My wife brought me some food that I didn't have time to eat while we were in flight, so I am probably gonna turn my camera off and eat this food really fast. It's a little snack. Some bagel bites. Tiny little bagel-shaped pizzas. Accompany Adara's caravan. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna turn my camera off and we'll get into the zone and I'll probably be done by then. It looks like you could skip most of them if you want to. Like, I had the option to skip. Yeah, this one lets... all I gotta do is hit escape. And it gives me the option to skip them. Now, we did miss our queue again. We did miss our queue. We're getting basically instant queues, it feels like. I don't know why there are two of her. Oh, hi. I mean, I don't really know what happened to her. I think I broke her. Because I don't have a quest. And I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to have a quest. Okay, okay. I'm gonna try to log out and log back in. Because yeah, she's broken. We are supposed to be picking up a quest. We probably have to let these guys out, and then we probably do stuff together. None of that is happening for me right now. If I came all this way and I can't even do the content, I'm not going to be happy. It was a lot of traveling to get us here. Chain up the tiger. I don't have a quest to do anything like that, though. That's the problem. I have nothing in the game telling me to do anything right now. That's the weird part. Unless there's a quest that's not tracking. Yeah, I don't have a quest telling me to do anything. Which is not typical. Skipping the cutscene wasn't a good idea. I skipped it at the very end. Alright, let's go talk to this guy. Oh, I quit. I quit. We just couldn't see it. Hold on. There we go. There we go. This is a world without a quest. This is a world with a quest, yeah. God. Oh good, it's the tiger people that we never have to see again after we leave the zone. I don't know how I feel about these guys. Tiger centaur people. Alright. Now we have to go over here and discover a secret. I don't know. I don't know. I'm already getting some bad feelings about the questing here. I feel like the questing is going to be very annoying and I'm going to hate it. And we're off to that exact start. This druid tank wants to pull the entire dungeon and kill it all himself, and if he wants to do that, I will let him do that. He seems really set on just like never stopping. So, you know, whatever. If he decides to never stop, there's only going to be so much we can do to help. He's getting people killed, which sucks. It sucks that this technique is getting people straight up murdered. But what are you gonna do, you know? Is it just me? Does anyone else, when someone's dealing like basically all of the damage, does anybody else feel like disincentivized to help out? Or is that just like a me thing? Anytime I see a tank doing this kind of stuff where they're dealing so much damage, they're clearly they have endgame gear on, they're just pulling, I just don't really care to do anything. At that point, I just want to be along and enjoy the ride. You know, if you're gonna run ahead and kill everything, then like so be it, but don't expect me to perform at any kind of like level that matters. I don't know why I should stress myself trying to do anything, you know? I'm gonna cast some Mind Seer and that's gonna be all that I do. Yeah, you guys feel it too? Like, I don't want to do shit. I just want to follow this guy. Like, my inputs don't matter here. My inputs don't matter here, so, like... I'll do some Mind Flay and some Mind Seer, and that's probably all I'm gonna do. I'll fight the bosses, you know? Obviously, I'll try to DPS the bosses, but on trash packs, I'm not gonna do a lot. I mean, I have to constantly keep moving anyway to keep up with the tanks, so... There's really only so much I can do while on the move anyhow. Oh, cool, shit. Well, that's fucking awesome. Okay. Okay, it looks like we get a second lease on life here. Nope, F us. Alright, we can just F right off. I think maybe we gotta take the tornado. Is this gonna help me get anywhere? Probably not. Let's see.
Give upwind. Breath incoming.
We're gonna wait till the boss is dead, then we're gonna respawn. We're gonna wait till the boss goes down though.
Breath incoming. Kill ads. Find shelter. Kill ads. Run out. Kill ads. Find shelter.
There we go. There's some pants. Let's go ahead and roll on those. Okay, we were trying to figure out how to hide behind... Okay, it's an item. Okay, okay. Do we have an item in our bags? I don't see an item in our bags. Maybe... Okay, here it is. We're hiding behind a potted plant. I didn't imagine that we would do that because it's kind of like the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. But yes, we are hiding behind a potted plant. Apparently that worked just fine. Oh wait, I can't skip these? What's going on? What's going on? Why don't I have quest credit? How long do I have to sit in the cutscene before I get quest credit? Is coffee my favorite drink? Nope. Water's my favorite drink. Coffee is something I can do, I drink so that my brain can work, as my brain works really well most of the time. This is not good. There we go. We have to let the roleplay has to go for a little bit, and then we get credit. I feel like I've made a wrong choice to come here, but we'll see. Alright, burn stacks of hay inside the lost city of Tolvir. And obtain Neferet's key from Kavem the Callous. Great, and then, oh, Bud has a quest. Obtain 6 pieces of armor. Are we in the... Yeah, we're in the instance. I mean, this is the exact place where the instance happens. It's kind of weird that we start questing here. We have to burn the hay. Alright, so now we just need to find the key. Where is the key? So far, we've been able to skip all the cutscenes. Let's go ahead and set our Hearthstone here. I'm going to regret this probably, but we're going to set the Hearthstone here. Now we're stuck here forever. Let's take the queue. You think it's going to stop letting me skip them eventually? Like, why would it stop letting me? I don't know. 200 gold, sure. This guy just gave me 200 gold for turning in the quest. Stone core. Okay. Oh, look at that. We can turn this quest in now. We already have a 316 belt. The gloves we got are an upgrade over the gloves we had. The portal to Uldum and Stormwind should be open now. Yeah, I hope so. That's a good point. Now I have no way of ever getting back to Stormwind, so it's gonna be, maybe we can jump on a flight now and just get back to Ratchet. They just needed some more travel options. There should have been a portal open right away. Like, a mage in Stormwind should have opened a portal for us, and we should have just had a portal. Maybe a portal that just takes us, you know, to right where the quest started. Take us to Tannerus. Because, you know, in Cataclysm, leveling up a character, not everyone is quested in Kalimdor. Even if you're doing quest, it doesn't mean you've quested in Kalimdor. And if you're trying to do an endgame zone, it shouldn't be really inconvenient to get into an endgame zone. You should have some good travel options. Oh, that's a good point. There might be a portal in Dalaran that takes us to the Caverns of Time. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That might have been a possibility. He went underground with like 1 HP, guys. He had like 1 HP left. That was very, very rude of him. He probably should have just died without going underground, in my opinion. That would have been the polite thing to do. It would have saved us a little bit of time. Where'd this guy come from? Wait. Where'd he come from? What's going on here? I guess we just got impatient and pulled the next guy. We are missing some people. We're missing some people, and unfortunately one of those people is our tank. No, they're not our tank, they're the healer. Okay, we have the tank, ourselves, and the warlock. Oh, people. Let's just get through it. It's a 5-man dungeon. It takes like 10 or 12 minutes. If you jump when they do the quake, you take no damage. It's a very easy, like, mechanic just to avoid taking any damage at all. As the quake is about to finish, jump into the air. Is this the high level content? No, we're still leveling up. We are level 83. We're not even max level yet. There's heroics, there's heroic plus, there's heroic plus plus, there's raids. This is not hard content. This is just leveling content. 9.2 million XP from 84 to 85. Yep. But we have Joyous Journey and we have heirlooms, so, you know, it shouldn't be too bad. We're gonna find out soon enough. I don't remember 84 to 85 being really bad on the Shaman. Was it bad? People said it was gonna be bad. I don't remember it being bad. I remember thinking we were gonna have to do some questing in Twilight Highlands. And we headed out to Twilight Highlands. We did a few dungeons on the way to Twilight Highlands, and by the time we got there, we only had like 1 or 2 quests before we dinged. So I don't think it's gonna be too bad. But maybe I just blacked it out and I don't remember how bad it was. I don't know. Do I edit my own videos? Yeah, I publish my own videos and do whatever editing is necessary. For the kinds of videos I make, there's not a lot of editing involved. But yes. Mantar, good evening. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? We are speaking with some people. Okay, sounds really boring. Let's go speak with the people. Obtain 4 relics of the Sun King. And fill the antidote vial with the poison of 8 Venom Blood Scorpid corpses. So kill Scorpids, use the item. Pretty straightforward. This is a decent change of scenery. As long as it's going to let us like go do stuff. I still didn't talk to this guy. One of my quests is to actually speak to this person, and I didn't speak to them. I just took their quest and I ran off. There we go. And now we have officially talked to them. Cyberchild, welcome to the stream today. Thanks for being here. I didn't use the item. We have to kill them. We have to use the item. It's really easy. I just have to actually do it. How's the healing? We were healing for a while. We were healing when I had a tank to heal. My tank is on vacation. I don't have any interest in healing pug tanks. So as soon as my tank went on vacation, we switched over to DPS. But we healed for a while and it was okay. I didn't mind it. It was really boring. But besides that, it was fine. And it's not that I wouldn't do it again, but I'm never going to be a main healer and I have no interest in healing pugs. I need to at least know who my tank is, or the tank needs to be a guildie. We lost the healer right away. As soon as they saw I was throwing a tides, they were like, nope, I am out. I can't blame them. You know you hate a dungeon when you're willing to queue up for a random and then take deserter. When you're willing to take a 30-minute deserter, you must really hate a dungeon. Like, the dungeon is kind of lame, but it's not dungeon deserter worthy. And if you know you hate some dungeons that badly, you probably shouldn't go on random. When you go on random, you just kind of have to roll with it. Son of a biscuit! I'm glad one person made it. It's really helpful that one person made it up there. It's too bad we all couldn't make it. We got flying mounts. Why can't we fly? Let us fly! No! Oh my god, put a fucking teleporter in. The mythic version of this, I'm pretty sure there's a teleporter. You do not wait for the elevator when they put this on mythic, when it was in Dragonflight season 3 or 4 or whatever season it was where this was in the mythic rotation. They need to take the mythic version of this dungeon and they need to copy paste it into Cata, because the last fight is a lot better in the mythic version, and there's none of this elevator shenanigans. It's a much better version of the instance.
Interrupt.
Am I using DBM? Yes, I'm using DBM. I'm not using anything else. That's it. At least I think it is. Boop. Yeah. I guess I'm tanking now. It all worked out. I'm a tank now. Great.
Phase 2. Phase 3.
Andrew, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. That is very kind of you, and I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here today. Here you go. You guys wanted mounted combat, right? This is what mounted combat looks like. From the back of a donkey. A camel? Is it a camel? It's a camel. Which is not the same kind of creature as a donkey. My bad. If you think about it, Mobs have had mounted combat for a while. I think about the Dragon Riders in Utgard. The Dragon Riders had mounted combat. Warg Riders, the Warg Riders in Outland, they had mounted combat. The enemies have had mounted combat for a long time. I like how the camel is very nonchalant. He's like very chill. For being engaged in a brutal struggle for life, he's a very chill creature. I also like how they just disappear, like they don't even deal with what happens to the mount just vanishes. We should have to kill the camel too. If you kill the rider, you should kill the beast. Double the XP.
Watch your feet.
Well, that's a nice main hand. Intellect, crit, haste, spell power. We have a couple of offhands that we can definitely use this. Let's do that, and let's go 308 on the offhand. There we go. We have been holding onto that offhand for a long time, waiting to get a main hand for it. Ashton, thank you. I appreciate that. And thanks for being here and checking out the stream today. Classic epic fail. Good job, everybody. We all collectively stood under the thundercloud thinking, what could possibly go wrong? I almost lived. I bubbled and backed out at the last minute, but it was not enough. What a way to go. We should all just uninstall the game and never play again. Oof. Did I get rid of the no shadow form glyph? There isn't a no shadow form glyph. There is a glyph that limits how shadowy your shadow form is, and we're using it. If we didn't have the glyph, you would not be able to see our skin color, our gear color, or any colors at all. You would simply see the void. Yeah, so this is actually really good. The no shadow form glyph in Cataclysm is actually better than the no shadow form glyph in retail, in my opinion. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Look at this Pokemon deck I just made. It's a water type.
Nice.
It has a bunch of energies. It has a bunch of...
So you're really bored because you're making Pokemon decks and then coming to talk to me about them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You should go back outside.
Oh no, I'm not going.
You're not going back outside?
Firstly, it's cold now.
It's cold now? It's not cold now, man. Are you crazy? It's 77 degrees outside. It gets warmer throughout the day in the summer, not colder. Alright, enough. Just because you don't like hearing what somebody's telling you doesn't mean that they have to stop.
A bunch of trainer cards.
I see. Yeah, now you just need someone to actually play with.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for Aiden.
Oh, yeah.
The reason I'm made this.
Oh, okay, because he's going to be in town. Nice. That's it?
Yeah.
Love you. What? What happened? Oh man, guys, groups have been a real struggle today. Everybody's struggling so hard. Everybody's playing their alts. They're trying to go really fast. They're trying to level fast and gear up fast, and like everyone sucks. Everyone's going fast and they suck. And therefore groups have kind of sucked. It's actually been entertaining. Let's not wait for the healer to get mana or anything, you know? Oh, we keep dying. Everyone keeps dying. I wonder what the problem could be. I wonder why everyone keeps dying. It's so weird. Why would this keep happening? Maybe this is the kind of stuff that happens when you don't let your healer get their mana back. Just a thought.
Get upwind. Breath incoming. Get upwind. Breath incoming. Breath incoming.
I don't know if we have burst damage. Our damage is okay. Yeah, overall, like single target, multi-target, our damage is pretty okay. I don't think we don't have a lot of burst though. We have like we kind of have to build up our damage a little bit, and then once it gets going, it's pretty good. If you basically ignore Mind Spike completely, and you don't spec into Dark Evangelism, it's an easy spec to play. If you try to work Mind Spike in, it gets messy, and it's not as enjoyable. And I haven't played with Dark Evangelism at all, and I don't plan to, so I can't speak to that. That might change things up, maybe give us some more DPS, but I just don't feel like getting into it. And we are out of mana. We do great DPS until we go and then we do 0 DPS. I would say of the classes I've played, this class has the most mana issues. You really have to make sure that you're drinking between pulls and all that old school stuff. Or you just level at the end of the fight and you get all of your mana back, and that works too. One more level to go, guys. One more level. I'm gonna try to get this done today. We need to hit level 85 today. That is the goal, that is the plan. I think we can do it, I think it's in sight.
Kill ads. Find shelter. Kill ads.
Am I planning to stay DPS or go healing? I'm planning to get this character to 85 so I can put them on the shelf for Mr. Pandaria so that I can go level a
Find
Prot Warrior.
shelter.
That's what I plan to do. Well, a Prot Warrior or a Prot Paladin, I honestly haven't decided which one it's going to be. But yeah, it's going to either be a Prot Pally or a Prot Warrior. I think I'm going to do a Warrior. Since I don't have a Warrior on my EU account, I think I want to have a Warrior. But no, this is just one of our ults for Pandaria. This will be my healing ult if I want to do some healing in Pandaria. And Shadow looks good too. I like to check out the Shadow rework. In Pandaria, they do a little bit of a rework, and the Shadow Orbs actually become a class resource that's tracked in a separate UI beneath the character frame. So I would be interested to check that out. Let's see. Well, I mean, the bonus XP from that dungeon didn't move the bar at all. That's actually really weird. We got basically nothing for the bonus XP. I need to go bio and fill my water. I will be right back. All right, what were we doing? We had just completed a couple of quests. Let's go turn those in. Slay Warlord Issen. Alright, where is Warlord Issen? He's all the way back here. Okay, I do notice now that the XP bar is not moving when we turn quest in. So yeah, maybe it's going to take 6 hours to get 84 to 85. I don't know. I wish they would change this. And you know, as soon as the MoP pre-patch comes out, the amount of experience that it takes to get from 80 to 85 is going to be drastically reduced. I wish they would put those kinds of XP changes in once we're past the final tier. Like once the last raid has come out and all the content has been released, I wish they would just reduce the amount of XP to level. And then they wouldn't really need to worry about dropping like JJ buffs. They could still do JJ, but the amount of XP to level should just be reduced. Esme, have you missed anything? Not much. I just realized that it's going to take like 6 hours to hit 85, but besides that, you haven't missed anything. The Joyous Journey doesn't really seem to help very much once we hit level 84. It just kind of gives up. Yeah, I mean, I almost feel like it's not working. Like, I don't know what to think. I really don't know what to think about how slowly the XP bar is moving. It's weird because on the Shaman, I didn't have this problem. I didn't hit 84 and then feel like nothing was happening. But all of a sudden on this character, it's like we hit 84. We should have got bonus XP from a dungeon, but that didn't budge it. We handed in 4 quests, that barely moved it. Like, I don't know. I don't know about this. What are my options? The only zone that's a higher level, I guess, is the Twilight Highlands. Twilight Highlands is 84 to 85. I guess, like, that's my option, right? I wonder if I have a quick way to teleport back to Stormwind. Because, yeah, this is not okay. Is there a portal back here? I remember there maybe being a portal here to take me to Stormwind, but maybe it hasn't opened up yet. When in doubt, log out and log back in. That's a good idea, too. I'm going to do that, too. I'm going to log out and log back in, because I feel like something is effed. If this is really how long it's going to be with the JJ and with heirlooms, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'm in for that. No Stormwind portal. What the frick? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm not going to kill myself today to hit 85. I didn't expect it to slam on the brakes. Streamer, have you played MoP before? Yes, Streamer has played MoP before. Streamer has played every single version of WoW since it came out. Because Streamer is 41 years old and Streamer has been playing WoW for 20 years. Yep, I've played all of it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep questing here, but I don't have a lot of good feelings about it. I feel like Twilight Highlands is really our best bet. But I just know that if I try to go back to Twilight Highlands now, it's gonna take a lot of time. Mage and Warlock both do well in Mist of Pandaria. If you go Warlock, you'll have 2 specs that are S tier. You'll have 2 S tier specs. Fire Mage is really good. I heard Arcane Mage is okay. You have lots of options. Guys, I really don't want to quest here. I don't think I can explain how little... I'm gonna get on a flight and try to get us out of here. Yeah, a Warlock gets the green Fellfire quest line, so you can turn your fire spells green if you do this elaborate quest line. Alright, I gotta get out of here. Oh, guys, I'm fucking stuck here forever. Who has a mage and wants to come portal me? I need Mitosh to sign in and, like, be a bro and come portal me somewhere because this sucks. I'm literally stuck here. Like, what flight points did I not get that I needed to fly out of this place? And are you telling me that I'm never gonna have a portal to leave here ever? I think I live here now. Where's my hearth? It's set here! For the first time in the playthrough, I had my hearthstone set to the place that I was actually leveling out of, and for the first time in the playthrough, doing that has f***ed me over. I'm completely over now. And I have no fucking way to get out of where I'm at to get back to civilization unless a mage portals me. Like, I'm not happy with this. I don't know why they wouldn't give me a direct flight back to Ratchet, for Christ's sake. It's Cataclysm. You're telling me I can't get a direct flight back to Ratchet? Give me a break. Literally give me a break in this case, because it's terrible. Yeah, I might be done with this character for now. This character might be a level 84 alt going into Mr. Pandaria. Unless a portal opens up and, like, maybe do I get a Stormwind portal ever? If I do all of the Uldum questing, will they please send me back somewhere? What do I have to do to get a portal out of this place? I am on EU, but we gotta be on the same realm. That's how Cata works. I'm on Mirage Raceway. No, I don't have the cloak. It's like 1,000 gold. It's not cheap.
Interrupt.
I do feel like we're getting more XP. I feel like maybe the Joyous Journey did bug out when I hit 84. I don't know why that would have happened. But yeah, I don't know. Remember, when we got that bonus XP at the end of the run after hitting 84, the XP bar did not move. So we'll watch carefully this time and see if the XP bar visibly moves when we kill the end boss. Because yeah, I honestly think that the JJ bugged out when we turned 84. Which means those 3 quests that I turned in, or 4 quests, or whatever it was, I don't think we got bonus XP for those, or something was just calculating wrong. It looks like you unlock a portal through the quest line. I thought so, Mason. Yeah, I thought that was the case too. I remember there being a portal inside that building that we were in. So yeah, maybe I have to do like a certain amount of quest. I guess I don't have a choice. I mean, I'm freaking held captive in the zone now. I can't go anywhere until and unless we open a portal. Or until and unless someone summons a portal and lets me out, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying not to be really frustrated with it, but it's pretty frustrating. It's frustrating to be stuck in a zone that you realize you hate. You know, you get there, you're like, maybe this will be fun. I don't know, haven't been there in a while. You get there, you hate it, and then, like, you can't leave. Okay, what the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing here, guys? Like, well, what's this? What is this bullshit? Why with this bullshit? People are in such a rush. We have seen so much bad gameplay today. I hate to rag on anybody, but like the groups we've had today have been trash. I've seen more terrible gameplay. Usually I'm the worst person in the group. But today we've seen groups just wiping over and over and over and over again. It's like, it's ludicrous. What are these people doing? They're trying to go so fast. It's like, if you go fast but you die, then there's no point to go fast. Why don't you just slow down a little bit, and then you live, and then you don't have to run back, and then the run is over faster. It's crazy how that works when you're not dying again and again. Okay. Maybe we can take this thing? Twilight Portal. Okay, that was useful. There we go. This person obviously does not know how to get back to the instance. You know, they're probably lost. They probably fell in the lava and they're probably lost. Like right now. There we go. There's the res. Perfect. Maybe the people are boosted. Yeah, there's probably some of that going on too. People who are boosted but don't know how to play their class. There probably is some of that going on, honestly. Yeah. I feel like it's tanks and healers though. Like people are boosting tanks and healers and they've never tanked or healed before and they don't know what they're doing. Like, don't boost a tank or healer. If you're gonna boost anything, if you're gonna have a spec that you have no idea how to play, make it a DPS. Don't boost a tank or a healer and then start tanking these dungeons. It's not fair to people that are trying to, like, actually get stuff accomplished. As me, I'll just do the quest and try to unlock the portal. I appreciate it. I'll just try to do the quest. If I can't do the quest, if the quests get too unbearable, then I don't know. If the quests get too unbearable, then I'll just shelf the character for the day and pick it up some other time. That would be perfectly okay with me. Yeah, see, that moved a little bit. I feel like our XP got busted for a minute when we hit level 7, when we hit level 84. That's a bummer. We probably missed out on a little bit of XP. At least we logged out and logged in when we did. That seems to have fixed it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is here. If I go to Twilight Highlands, the questing there might suck too. Like, I don't know the Twilight Highlands any better. I don't know what I'm doing here. What am I doing here? Talking to a guy. Apparently now I'm just killing a camel. Perfect. Yeah, it's true. The Twilight Highlands has the Ring of Blood. I don't have anybody to run me through it right now anyway. So yeah, maybe that's why it was so fast last time. Last time we went out to Twilight Highlands and we did the Ring of Blood. And we didn't really have to do a lot besides that. But I don't have anybody to run me through it, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna get done whatever I can get done today with the time that I have, and that will be where this character ends for today. Investigate the tomb. Okay. Let's go back and turn this one in. We talked to all the guys. Too much to hope that, you know, that wouldn't open up the portal for us. There's boats here, but it doesn't seem like the boats actually go anywhere, because why would they? And I also need to find a repair guy. We have bracers that are on the verge of breaking. I don't see a repair person. What are you? You sell reagents. You're a stable master. Here we go. Pistache, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that. I don't know if I'll make it out there today, but I appreciate the offer. It's very kind of you. Let's go over this way. See if we can actually find like a handful of quests to do. Alright, so we're killing enemies, we are rescuing survivors. Look on the positive side, it could be Dragonflight. Yeah, I guess so. That's a good point. I forgot about that, yeah. Dave, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Find the sacred receptacle. Okay, okay. Why is he pulling these? Wait, why are we pulling these? This has got to be a boosted tank. It's the only way to explain why he would bother pulling these, is that he's never had to pull the dungeon before. We are also out of water. We have 3 waters left. That's not going to get us through the dungeon. And so now the name of the game is don't drink water. The name of the game now is don't have mana. Yeah, that's going to be fun. I don't think the healer has mana either. If he does, he's not drinking. Like, he must have no water. I don't know what he's doing. Again, we don't need to pull these guys. We could just walk right by them. Same thing with this pack. We don't need to fight this pack. There's no reason to pull this pack. I'm just gonna sit on my regen. If we're gonna fight stuff that doesn't matter, I'm just gonna sit on my regen. That way I have mana for the fights that we actually have to do. Tazzy, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh good, the tank is dead already. That's perfect. I don't know why I would expect anything else at this point except for the boosted tank to be dead. It's almost like he doesn't know how to play his class. It's really weird. It's almost like you boost a character and then you have no idea how to play. Huh, I wonder why that happens. Fun times. Yeah, I mean, it seems like we have a preponderance of boosted tanks and boosted healers. And it's making even normal 5-mans just kind of miserable. I am definitely not going to bother doing heroics in this environment. I wouldn't mind doing some heroics on my shaman and doing the really, really hard heroics that these people will not be able to do yet. So we can eventually get the leather heirlooms, but I don't foresee a future on like a freshly leveled character where I would want to jump into heroics with these kinds of people. Because this sucks. This sucks. I'm going to wait for a res. Oh man, this is crazy. Are you guys having like the same kinds of experiences with these groups? Like a couple weeks ago on the shaman, a couple weeks ago groups were good. And now that everyone's trying to level up for the pre-patch, groups are bad. It was since they started offering that boost, you know? Oh. It feels like we're doing a heroic. It feels like we're doing a heroic plus plus. That's how these groups are making me feel. These groups are making me feel like we're trying to do a heroic plus plus, but we're not getting any of the rewards of doing a heroic plus plus. What we are doing is wasting a lot of time. We are wasting a lot of time that I wanted to spend leveling. Yeah, we're not going to hit 85 today. I don't have time. Even if I played as long as I possibly could today, which I don't think I'm going to, we still wouldn't hit 85, especially when we're pulling groups like this. We've wiped a bunch of times in here. They're on pulls where there's no reason to wipe. In a normal 5-man, and it's because people are not learning their class. They're trying to tank or they're trying to heal, and they don't know what they're doing. They didn't spend like the 40 to 50 hours to actually practice and learn and level up their class. And it's just kind of turning every 5-man dungeon into a shit show. I don't mind shit shows when it's hard content. If we were doing heroic plus plus and we were wiping, that's okay. Because that's like the hardest 5-man content that we can do. But we're just trying to do a leveling dungeon. It's not supposed to be that challenging. It's supposed to be pretty freaking simple and straightforward. And like for some reason they just don't get it. Yeah, they don't know the characters, right? It's happening with DPS. We've seen like rogues doing no damage. We've seen tanks sucking. We've seen healers sucking. And I think it's all a symptom of the same issue. I think people are boosting characters. They don't know how to play, and they're jumping right into 5-mans. They're coming right into 5-mans. You know, they're not really bothering to learn their class first, and here they are. And they probably think, oh, you know, normal dungeon, no big deal, no big deal. But when you're dying a bunch, it is a big deal, because it's wasting everybody's time. Ain't nobody got time to wipe 5 times in normal stone core. We just don't have time for that. It's not necessary. So yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do. This has just become kind of like a cesspool environment. Does this happen like maybe every time a new expansion's about to come out? Like it just becomes a cesspool environment for groups and for pugging? Because we can skip this part of the game, you know what I mean? Like we can just wait till the pre-patch comes out and we can do that. We don't have to like level more characters or do this content. I have my main, my shaman's geared up, my shaman's ready to go. The only thing I really have to do is I have to get leather heirlooms for the monk that we're going to level up. And even leveling up that monk, I'm not going to play the monk a lot in Pandaria. I just want to see the class and learn about it. So I'm not even too stressed about getting the monk leveled up. But yeah, we don't have to like stick around and struggle and get burned out on this stuff until like right up until the pre-patch comes out. We can go do something else. Maybe we'll go level on anniversary for a while until the pre-patch comes out, and we'll just kind of like, we'll kind of skip this part where everyone kind of sucks and everything's a shit show. Maybe we'll just do something else with our time entirely. Because I don't have a big desire to deal with this on a day in and day out basis. I'd rather wait till pre-patch comes out, level us a monk and see how that goes, and then, you know, when the game comes out on the 20th, we are going to go on the shaman, and we're going to go like hard on the shaman. Until then, I don't know. I don't need to be here. We can definitely do other stuff. Look, let's just let this mob run away. Hey guys, let's just let him run away and go call for help. There we go. I think they got some help that time. No, maybe I got her in time. It looks like I killed her just in time. Hey guys, what's a skull marker mean? It's my favorite version of WoW, the Burning Crusade. Burning Crusade followed by Vanilla Era, followed by Legion, followed by MoP. TBC, Vanilla, Legion, MoP. And MoP more so just because I'm interested in it. I didn't play a lot of endgame during MoP, so I'm not familiar with the endgame, but I really love the leveling zones, the music, and the aesthetics. What was my least favorite expansion? Maybe Cataclysm. Cataclysm, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, BFA. Something like that. Retail is terrible and getting worse, yeah. For a certain type of player. For a certain type of player, retail sucks and it's getting worse. For another type of player, retail is awesome and getting better. It just depends on what type of player you are. Yeah, you're not a retail player, so it sucks and it's getting worse, right? Because retail is not what you want. That's why you feel that way. But keep in mind, there's lots of people that play retail that feel like the game is good and the game is getting better. So just keep that in mind. Like, if you play retail and you hate it and you feel like it's getting worse, that's because retail is not a game you should be playing. It just isn't a game that you should be playing. It's not a game that's made for you anymore. I've had to come to the same conclusions. Like, WoW retail is not a game that's made for me. It's a game that's made for other people, and if I choose to play WoW retail, I have to do it while keeping in mind that the game is not being made for me anymore. But they got some cool changes. I'm looking forward to Legion Remix. Legion Remix is going to be a lot of fun. And the interesting thing about Legion Remix is they're going to be experimenting with a system where you can turn up the open world difficulty. So imagine games like Diablo, where you start a Diablo campaign and you select the difficulty from like 1 to 5, 5 being like Nightmare. And dependent on the difficulty you've chosen, that's going to determine the XP, it's going to determine the gold and the rewards. So if they develop a system like that that works, where I can play WoW retail and I can crank up the difficulty in the open world so that when I'm questing it actually feels like I'm playing a video game, then I would love retail. Like, I just need to be able to crank up the difficulty and get rewarded for cranking up the difficulty. And a lot of MMOs are working on this right now. ESO is working on similar technology to answer like fans' complaints that the game is too easy. They're also working on technology to let people choose their difficulty in the open world. So that could be significantly game-changing, you know? It's a FOMO game for collectors. Yeah, the collecting is a big part of retail. Absolutely. Yes, it is. Lord of the Rings already has difficulty in the open world. That's awesome. Yep, all MMOs should have difficulty. Just like single-player games have had difficulty forever, MMORPGs also need to have difficulty. It's crazy that they could have games like Diablo where they've been doing this for decades, and they just, like, they never thought, hey, maybe people who play MMOs also want more challenge for greater rewards. Like, of course we do. How long have people been complaining that the game is too easy? Like, basically since Cataclysm, if not before that, people have been bitching that the game is too easy, questing is too easy, open world content's too easy. It took them way too long to think like, hey, maybe we just add a difficulty option, just like we do in our ARPGs. But yeah, finally, it's finally going to come to the game eventually. Eventually, it's going to start in Legion Remix, and we just have to cross our fingers and hope they bring it into the core game. Which, knowing Blizz, they probably won't right away. It'll probably be a while after Legion Remix ends where they actually get the difficulty stuff into the core game. I don't have any mana. Oh my god, this has been a tough one. He convinced you to take him to the card store? Do you realize that he has not touched his cards or talked about his cards in like 7 or 8 months? And now he's going to convince you to go spend like a bunch of money on cards at the card shop. And it's mainly because he's bored right now, because he spent the entire morning playing outside, and then by early afternoon he was done with outside. His friend had went off somewhere and he was bored. Am I enjoying the Shadow Priest? The Shadow Priest is really boring. The Shadow Priest is a solid class. It's kind of a boring class. But yeah, but it's solid. I can see how someone would play the crap out of this and have a good time. You know, it would probably be good for somebody like me who's like half brain dead. I could probably like excel at this class, but it is kind of boring. It's been almost a year. You're not going to spend a bunch of money? We'll see. We'll see. I bet he comes home with a stuffy and no cards. What are we doing now? Is the dungeon over? No. Why are we sitting here? Why are we sitting here? Gosh. Yeah. Instead of leveling more characters that I don't necessarily need in Cataclysm, I think maybe I'll just spend some time playing Anniversary till the pre-patch hits. That seems like an idea. We'll get our leather heirlooms. I want to do some of the heroic plus on the shaman, just to stay like with the shaman, and get our leather heirlooms for the monk. But besides that, I don't know if I need to be playing this right now, because these groups are getting worse and worse and worse. What's the main anniversary realm in the EU? We started a rogue on the EU anniversary realm like right around launch, but I don't remember what server that was or if that was like the proper server to be on or what it was. CNET needs to come back from vacation. Yeah. I mean, that would make it a little bit better because at least we'd have a tank, right? So it would solve some of the problems, but... I don't know. I don't know if it would solve all the problems. We can level the Prot Warrior and see how it goes. I just don't know if maybe I'm wasting my time when I should just let the pre-patch come out and not burn myself out. Being in groups like this will definitely burn me out. Like if I have to like contend with a bunch more groups like this, then I will burn out. I can't play on a PvP realm. If I play on a PvP realm, people will come and stream snipe me. I have to play on whatever the PvE realm is for anniversary. Yeah, streamers aren't allowed to play on PvP realms. We just get sniped all the time by people watching the stream who are dickheads. I learned that when I tried to level up in Classic Era on the white main server. It was a lot of fun, I had fun with it, but people wouldn't leave me alone. Eventually I had to transfer over to the PvE cluster to finish leveling the character to 60 because people wouldn't leave me alone. They loved me too much to let me go. And then after they couldn't stream snipe me anymore, they followed me around for a little bit on different servers and sent me hate mail. After they couldn't stream snipe me. It was a good time. Fond memories. I can't do all the damage in this fight, mainly because I don't have the mana to do all the damage in this fight. Someone else is going to have to do some damage now. There we go. Yeah, everybody's got to step up. I'm out of mana and I can't kill the boss on my own. Oh, get me out of this run. Is this still the same run? Yeah, this is the same run that we started like an hour ago. Oh my god, it's bad, guys. Yeah, I don't know how many more 5-mans I can do in this game until MoP is out. I may have hit my quota of like the 5-mans that I can do and keep my sanity. These are getting really bad. They're just getting so bad. If we level a prot warrior, the only thing that'll change is that we'll have healers trying to heal us who have boosted characters, and they won't know how to heal. They won't know how to heal, and they will blame it on us. That's probably what's going to happen if we level a prot warrior and try leveling them the same way. Is that we're just going to get boosted healers that don't know how to play, and we're going to get more boosted DPS that don't know how to play, and it's going to be a lot more of the same, I feel like. There's a lot of priests that don't know how to heal at the moment. Yeah, that's what it seems like, is that there are lots of healers and lots of tanks that just haven't learned how to play yet. It's very natural for that to happen when you pick up a level 85 character, or whatever, like... You pick up a character that's been boosted to 80 or they've been boosted to 85, and you're not going to know how to play them. Do I like Paladin? Yeah, I like Paladin. That was my choice was either Prot Pally or Prot Warrior. And I guess if I level one or the other, I still really haven't decided. I like to have a Warrior available, and I don't have one on this account yet, but I also like to have a Paladin, and I don't have one, so it's, you know, and I'm only going to be able to do one. I'm not going to have the ability to level both of them, so it's kind of going to be an either or type of deal. This guy needs to open up the portals. Come on, buddy. I don't want to see the cutscene. Just open the portals for us. Bro did not open the portals yet. What a jerk. What a jerk, Nozzle. Just give me the portals to Stormwind, bro. Apparently this person is underground. I don't know where though. Maybe inside. Is this a building we're going inside of? No, not really. It's not really a building. Okay. I don't know. Maybe on the other side. I don't know where this quest is. Oh man, I'm just starting to hate the questing here. You've never seen return portals? Eventually, when you complete the questing up until a certain point, they open up portals, unless they changed it from how it was back in the day. If they took the portals out, I can't account for that, but there were definitely portals. You would do the quest up till a certain point, and then the guy would open up portals for you. Portal to Stormwind, portal to Orgrimmar. You've got the achieve, then maybe they took it out of the game. maybe it's not in the game anymore. I don't know. I got it. I get it. I get the idea. I'm stuck here forever. This character is probably never going to leave Uldum. Eventually, I will. Eventually, I'll have somebody teleport me out. Yeah. Eventually, when Mitosh is around, I'll have him bring his mage out, and his maybe he has. If he has a mage, I guess this isn't Sod. This is Cataclysm. I don't know. Guys, I might just be stuck here forever. Yeah, forever in Uldum. This might be where the character stays. They might just hang out in Uldum for the rest of their existence. It's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. It's her new maw. Yeah, that's where she lives. In the Forever Sands.
Great change has come to the enduring halls of Ironforge.
Oh, I'm sure it has. I don't know what cloak I need. I have no idea what cloak it is that I need. I think maybe it's this cloak. Apparently I have two helmets. I don't know which one I want. Crit strike, hit and haste. I think I want... I don't know. I think I want this one because it matches my other stuff. I guess that's what we're going with. I don't know what's going on with the helmet. All right, guys, I'll tell you what. I am done for today. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Really do appreciate all of the support today. A lot of it was emotional support as I tried to get through those last couple of runs. I think I'm going to leave the priest right where it's at for now so I don't get completely burned out on it because I sense imminent burnout. And I would like to forestall said burnout. So yeah, I'm going to stop right there for today. And I think on Monday, maybe we'll come back on Monday and maybe I'll start leveling this character. The priest has been a little bit boring. It's a very solid class. Healing on it was fun when I had a tank, but I think I'm just going to put it on the shelf for now. And I would love to see you guys back here on Monday. Thank you so much once again. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.